Crashing out, cashing in, let it ride, then close the wind. Taking profit, taking L's with Tarpinian.
Crashing out, cashing in,
Let it ride, then close the wind.
taking profit.
Taking L's with Tarpinian.
There's that. Ah, Lord, let's turn things around this morning. We are in quite the hole. We got Apple doing okay. Let's see how oil is gonna do. It did pretty good overnight. I'm gonna sell off some stuff. Man, all my long-term stocks are good stocks. I don't want to sell anything, but I want to create some buying power to mess with more options like a degenerate. Let's see, this drone stock I got for $93 is now at $79. Oh, there you go, market just opened and Hood is doing great. So it looks like highest it went up was 65 in profit. Not a whole lot of movement as usual. I mean, normally there's a bunch of action right off the bat, but nothing. Where did Apple? Oh, there it is. Okay, I think I want to put a sell order for Apple right off the bat. Maybe about 200 in profit. So it's 480 now. 475. See, it's going down. Not good. No bueno. I think 70% for 500, 540. I think if I can close this out at 560, I'd be happy. So I'm gonna just go ahead. I mean, yeah. Let's try and close this one out at 560. And not be greedy. What is a fair price to sell out this Hood? It's about 200 in profit, so let's call this, let's say that's $7, 700. 705. Okay. Man, a lot of stuff has gone down. And I'm still trying to liquidate some of these long-term stocks. iCore Holdings. What is this? How much? I bought it for 113. It is at 105 now. 104, 105. Ugh. Man, I'm very disappointed in a lot of these because these are good names, good tickers, and they've all gone to crap. It's hilarious. Oh, looks like Marvell went up a bit, which is great. And Google's way down in the pooper. Maybe I should buy more Google. Because it's absolutely going to climb back up. This was in the green yesterday. Now it's down like 500. Let's see how much calls are. Oh, this is not a safe move. But it's at a discount. So $538. It's going down even more. Wow, Apple's tanking. Whoa. Okay, Google just went to crap like a lot. So I'm gonna go ahead and try and grab it as cheap as I can. 125, 123, 124. 123 was the lowest I saw this one. See what it hit. 122. No. Did I execute that? Oh, nice. And it keeps going. Oh, 120. Wow. Just keeps tanking, and it's too late to turn back the time. Already down $12. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. How quickly it... Oh my God. What's going on with Google? Insanity. What's going on, Google? What's the matter? Already down $23 this morning. What? That was not a good move. Let's see how's McDonald's moving. Not moving a whole lot. See, Google. Okay, it's climbing back up. Why is it tanking? Oh, hood just went way up. It's at 603. I have it to sell at 705. Hopefully it hits. looking pretty bullish this morning. Looking pretty bullish this morning. Okay, let's see what the bros are saying. Where's the bros? Check what the bro is saying. Interact. See live or no? It's not live. Okay, let's see. Okay. Taking profits, taking L's. Mostly L's. If I go live, gold is doing terrible today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get into doing that funded account trading, because I've been dumping way too much of my own cash. So I might switch over for a little while. Wow, Hood just, man, Hood was doing so good. And then see how quickly things can turn for the worse. At least we kind of set up a good high, good mood for the day. Not really, not with Google. That's ugly. Things can turn around. Things can always turn around. But, you know, oh my God. What is that? It's probably not too late to get out and get back in. This makes me sick. It's like everything I touch goes to crap. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? $40 in the crapper. This is insane. How does it just dump so much so quick? Right as I buy it. Guess I gotta sell something else. How's MRAM? Down $96. How's QCOM? I bought it for $50. Sold some for $8. I should have 42. How much do I have? 39. Yeah, none of this is worth selling right now. WDC, I got it for $50. I should have 46. I have $46.99. Oh great, Hood is in the negative now. Not $15. Do you think I can redeem myself? And $15? What can I even buy with $15? Is this? If this goes any lower, I can get this for $15. Oh, it's going up. We hit low resistance. We might just get it. It's crazy how low Google went this morning. It's nuts. That is nuts. I was able to buy it for so cheap. I should start buying these cheaper ones. Really hoping Google goes back up. Why is this frozen? You should do live trading with a guitar. Yeah, it's a little early for that. I mean, I can, but I'm trying to stay focused here. Trying to stay focused here. Is Intel up? Let's look at Intel. ASTS is up. Okay, things are going up. But why is Google tanking? Oh, look at Intel rallying up. It just sucked all my money, and then now it's going up. Great. Great. Okay, Google's climbing up. One of them got one that's way in the negative. If only I had more cash to play with. Get this. Get this. There it is. Take my Adobe puts. Okay. This will be a little easier on my back. Okay. Where we at? In the right.
Good. Your job is to stay patient and manage your risk through it. We do that, I gotcha. You do that, we're going to be good to go.
Everything is climbing up. Except everything I have. Got a bunch of stuff expiring tomorrow. I need it to climb up. Just feeling real defeated. Okay. Okay. I like how the screen turns green when you're in the money. How's the desert? How's your dog? I'm not in the desert right now. But the animals are good. I'm going up after market close. I'm at my apartment in Babylon at the moment. Thank you, bless you too. Thanks for joining so early. There's a verse from my friend David. It says, "Therefore he is able to save completely those who come to God through him, because he always lives to intercede for them." He sent one yesterday. Said, "The eye is the lamp of the body, so if your eye is healthy, your whole body will be full of light." Huh. Huh. It's been a rough couple weeks taking beatings. Taking a lot of beatings. We're trying to climb out of this hole. Oil is back down again. That's a shame. He's doing alright. Alright, so what's AMD up to? See what SPY is up to. Slow day. Not a lot of action. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it alone. I know who you are. Yup. That's right. He is merciful and gracious. Yeah, Chris. Rest bless your family. Think you're in Atlanta. A lot of blacks in Atlanta. So that's cool. It's cool that they're over there. I'm messed up, dude. This hasn't been fun. This learning process has been painful. I started this at the worst possible time in history. I don't even want to look at it. Oh, you're in South Carolina? Even worse. I don't know, man. I don't know. Apple's climbing a little bit. Not. Man, it was 400 in the profit. Now it's just 85. I have 4 contracts of Apple. That's nice. That's nice. That's a big commute. It's a big commute. My ranch is an hour north of where I am now. I go back and forth. It's moving very slow this morning. It's hard to believe. I was nearly 30K and it dropped to like 21.5. It's insanity. I kept buying Google thinking the reports would make a difference. Oh, Tesla's climbing, great. I was like 500 in the negative with Tesla. and now I'm just negative 80. This expires next week, but a lot of these expire on the 12th. And so I gotta start selling off. See, Apple was like 200 in the profit just this morning. And now if it goes red, I'm just gonna go home. Just gonna throw in the towel. I'm about to throw in the towel. Okay. Alright, this is disgusting. It is hard to watch. Everything's crashing and burning. Oil is down. Apple. Ugh. Oh God, what is going on?
You got that 15-minute high retest, too. I think we could actually. This is where I'd like to see. I was gonna say if we can see a 5-minute higher, like solid higher low candle here, I'd actually be down to try longs too, with stops below 777 and 777 for all the hippies out there. That like means something, right? Like some Mercury and retrograde type deal. Like I don't know, something. Hey, dudes with the hippie girlfriends, ask them what 777 means. Sorry, guys. I can't. What do you say? Bro, I live in Colorado. I used to go to Boulder, Colorado, bro. That's like the freaking hippie gathering point. I live like 30 minutes from Boulder, bro. Oh man, that's a bummer, guys. There's no FOMO there. I mean, regardless, you shouldn't have FOMO, and I say that word, but I mean it, guys. You should never have FOMO if you're trading a consistent, repeatable strategy. You should never have FOMO, and the reason that you shouldn't have FOMO is because if it worked once and you missed it, well, if it's consistent and it's repeatable and it's highly profitable, it's going to win again. It's going to be here again. So there's no need to have FOMO and do something stupid when the setup's going to come again. However, there's no even remote FOMO on this because we didn't get into our range. We got close. Didn't quite get there. All right, let's see. We can still technically watch. What's the high here? 884. This reverse orb book's good too, but look at this freaking risk, guys. You can't have 100 points of risk on this trade. All right, let's see here. Let's watch this like 820. It's 880 though. I'm going to watch for 820-ish to 830. I mean, I think that we could find a short entry in here. It's just there's a few things I want to see with price to happen. A little higher. We touched 820 almost to a T. I want to see us push up into the 20s, fail, and then on the way back down, short it and move down. Or we can, if we want a little low risk, I'd love to see this candle can reject this, close down here, and then you get a little less risk just putting your stop loss above this candle high. That would actually be a little better scenario for us risk-wise. I still like the downside, guys. I have no interest in upside right now. I have no interest in upside till we break and hold above like pre-market high. None. Well, very minimal. Very minimal interest in upside until we break and get some sort of 5-minute confirmation. All right, come on. Sweep up a little bit, and then let's go back and fail. Yep. I'm watching for shorts. I'm just about there. Not quite, but just about. What are you watching for? Come on. Nothing yet, guys. Not yet. Not there yet. We want to see us. We want to see us come. This is not what we want to see. We want to see us now make this lower high and push down. We get this push, aggressive push down. That's where I try the shorts. Otherwise, as we're moving up aggressively, I don't take them. We wait and we stay patient, guys. Right there again. Yep, right there again is why you want to see us push. You want to see us push up, fail, and on the way back down, that's where you take the short. That's why I didn't take that. If you look at our 1 minute chart, it's just strictly up, 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 up. And when we're aggressively moving like that, I don't like to short into that momentum up. If I'm going to catch a lower high, I like to short as we push up. We take that liquidity, start pushing back down, and then you ride the wave back down. You don't want to be in front of that power. This is those type of candles that prop firms love. You got Brett Simba and AJ feasting off these candles for everyone blowing themselves up. Not y'all, though. Not DOD traders. You guys don't blow up. We trade discipline. No trades yet. You looking for a short entry? Yeah, I'm going to sit this one out. If you take it, good luck to you. I don't like that we made this potential higher low right here. They kind of did us dirty at this 50% retracement here. They gave us an enormous red candle down, and then boom, right back up. As a reminder, I do these streams for you guys every single day. I appreciate you guys being here, hitting that subscribe on YouTube, hitting that thumbs up. And also, if you're trading with prop firms, using code JDUN. I do my best to help you guys trade smart and trade safe. And I help you guys with the KMFA protocol. What does the KMFA protocol stand for, everybody? What do I try to help you guys do every single day that a lot of traders don't on these live streams? What's KMFA stand for? Who knows? What is the KMFA protocol? Keep my funded alive. That is correct. The Keep My Funded Alive protocol. By trading the KMFA and choosing DOD, you come in every single day. You trade smart, you trade safe, you manage your risk. We keep our losers small and we try to have our winners big. That's our objective every single day. You're going to get a reversal candle here. It's risky, though. Just waiting. I think we can find a banger today. It's just a matter of doing it. It's just a matter of doing it. Matter of finding it. As a reminder, everyone trading with us every day, I appreciate you guys making this a part of your daily routine. I know that there's a lot of different traders out there. There's a lot of different live streams, and the fact that you chose to be here and choose discipline and to further your trading journey, today with us. Means a lot. Don't look at that short entry now. I still think we can find a banger today. I got like another hour of trading. How do I sell partials? I'm using Lucid. So if you have 2 contracts, you would sell 1 and you'd have 1 left. Vice versa. I think we can still find a heater today, guys. I truly believe we can find a banger trade. If you guys didn't know too, I sometimes will trade Power Hour as well. So make sure you guys press that bell icon if you're on YouTube. That turns your notifications on. If you press the bell and then press all, it turns your notifications on so you get notified when I go live. I trade Power Hour, which is the last hour of New York Open, and then on occasion I'll go on for Asia. It hasn't been often, but on occasion I'll go on for Asia as well. Yep, make sure you guys appreciate. Who's all in the Noti gang? Who's all getting notified every time we come on and trade the DoD system? No trades yet. No trades yet, guys. Just waiting for this to give us some trend. Tex does. Kenneth does. Justin does. Corey does. Gronny does. Hoosier does. I appreciate all you guys. You're amazing. Annie does. Alaba. Jimmy does. Jimmy better. Wizard doesn't, but I hope. Wizard, I would love for you to do that, please. I would love for you to hit that noti. Come rock with us. We're going to break one way or another, guys. All right, here's the $8,000 trendline course, everybody. Listen up. I'll take the Venmo afterwards. We got the ascending or symmetrical triangle. Lower highs, higher lows. This is going to break one way or another. Don't worry, guys. Every time I have to get up and take a dump, Jay Dunn finds a trade. Gonna have to go soon. Let us know, bro. All right, PayPal or Venmo, I'll take my $8,000 for this this trend line setup that you got. Remember the last time we talked about the thank you for the course I'm not paying. You got scammed. Damn, bro, that's messed up. I thought we had an understanding. We talked about the bear flag course the other day, and then it ended up being a nuker. That bear flag went crazy. You joined Noti Gang. Let's go. Appreciate you, Chris. Appreciate you, bro. I'm $300 away from passing my FFF eval. Do I have to hit another trade afterwards in order to get the 1 out of 5 profitable day, or can I just hit a $500 trade? It depends on which eval, what kind. J Dunn's an industry plant. Who planted me? I think I'm actually probably the opposite of an industry plant, telling you to be disciplined and telling you to be patient and to not blow up yourselves and to blow your funded accounts. I'm probably the opposite of what an industry plant is, telling you guys to be smart and trade safe and not be an idiot. I look at it as a bird beak. Yeah, this is what we call the bird beak, guys. This is what we call the notorious bird beak. Once they break the bird beak trade, we're going to go up or down. Let him fly or let him cry. Premier 50K intraday. Then you should be good. It's 1 day pass. You're good to get it. First time watching, but welcome, bro. Thank you for being here. What do you typically look for in your trades? I like to see price and volume confirmation. I take 1 to 2 good trades a day. That's it. Sometimes I take no trades. It doesn't happen a lot. Maybe once every like week or two. I don't take a trade. But I'd rather have no trades than no A plus. I've been trading for 10 years. So, you know, you learn to be patient with your trades, trade smart and trade safe. I've developed what I call the bird beak strategy. It's usually $8,000, but for today, right here in this moment, it's free for you. So you're welcome. If you want to learn all about the bird beak strategy and my other strategies, make sure you guys join the free live training on next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Well, look who it is. Look who's here, everybody. Freaking Sleepy McGee.
The walk of shame.
The walk of shame. Bro's doing the walk of shame. Unreal. Unreal. Bro's a bad boy. You're a very bad boy, Mr. Gene. A very bad boy. All right, so here's the deal. Here's what I'd like to see with the bird beak is, so right now we have these higher lows, lower highs. If we're going to get a downtrend, I'd love to see us come down. We got Mr. Smiley here. He's a really nice guy. He's lived a good life, makes an honest living, but he's bald. That's his personal problem that he's dealing with. So Mr. Smiley wants to get a hair transplant. Well, we want to see it come down, start to give Mr. Smiley some hair. It all looks good. And then boom, follicle death. Hair transplant fails, straight to gulag. That is exactly what we want to see. We want to see us come, fail, boom, retest. He thinks it's growing back. He thinks it's all going to be good. Goes to his goatee, bang, sorry, nope. Straight to downwards dog. That's what we want to see if we're going to get that downtrend. You know, I know you had high hopes out in Turkey for that hair transplant, buddy, but it's, you know, we got to eat. Dogs got to eat. Follicle death. So that's what's going on here. Yep, follicle fail. This market's been tough today, Gene. You didn't miss a whole lot. It's just there's really been no trend.
Dude, you see how much it printed last night?
What?
Am I mistaken? The market up overnight?
Did it stop you out then rip?
Yes, bro. It bottomed me out.
It bottomed Gene out and then ripped. That's tough. Oh, maybe his hair transplant's working. So if we were going to take this trade, guys, one thing I would look for upside here is, in all seriousness, is if we get this strong, aggressive candle up above pre-market high, higher volume, I'll be willing to look for a retrace into here and then go up. So no follicle death if we see that move up that I want to see. I'm open to both ways. Or we get what we talked about, that failure to go higher. We get that failure of the hair transplant. Maybe higher volume on this. You have not missed a trade yet. Nope. I do my best to tell you guys when I'm getting ready to trade. And more importantly, I want to walk you through why I take trades and why I don't take trades, so that you can learn and you can do it on your own. That's the ultimate goal here, is for you guys to learn so you have confidence to do it by yourself. Whenever you have consistent 100 plus 0.5 minute candles, it's just a little more difficult, guys. You got to be more patient. I understand you go on social media and you see everyone catching every move and everything's perfect, but that's not reality for a lot of these traders, guys. They just show highlights. Exactly. Touch pre-market high, swept it. This could be interesting. Let's see, 943, 9. It's risky, guys, but there is a nope, not with this push out. I was gonna say, if we get this push down here, there's a world where I'm down to try a push here, a short with stops above pre-market high. That is a world that I'm potentially down to venture into. My only problem with that is that when I don't like that we closed literally right here at this 50%. Maybe like 900-ish area, 910. We'll see how price looks. I think it looks okay, guys. I think a short in here looks okay. Stops will just have to be above 945. I'll let you guys know if I take it. I'm watching this price like a hawk. There is a world where we just push straight up, and that's what we're doing. But there is also a world where we make this lower high and we finally get this push down, especially with only like 40, 50 points of risk. My only issue with this is that we opened right at our fib. It's not usually my favorite thing to see. I disagree. That's a long 100%. I mean, we could go up, but there's no world ride long right now. Not without 5-minute confirmation. Right now it's I'd say it's 60-40 to downside, but it's too close to 50-50 for me to venture in. The only thing I don't like about this potential short here is a few of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 higher low, 6 higher lows in a row as of now. I thought about shorts at 900, man. I was on the fence. Well, that was exactly where my stop was going to be, was at pre-market high. So if we get that push above, I think it's very possible that we see more upside. I'm not taking it, guys. It's not concrete enough for me. I like it. I don't love it. People keep asking me about it, bro. I'm like, I'm not buying it. Ask Grizzly. He's buying it. I don't know what the rules are. I think the short could go. I just have this feeling, man. I don't like it. I don't love it. I do like it. Is the J don't think indicator gonna go? It might. Don't sleep on the J don't think indicator. Wall Street would love to buy that one. We're just chopping right here in this. I do think there's a very real possibility we could, if we can break these buyers, we can really push. Bruh. Bruh. This candle doesn't look great though. This 5-minute right here. You would have wanted to seen English, Jadon. Higher volume. I just realized there's no view off on my chart. Oh, where is it? Definitely worth it. I think we're about to break to the downside, guys. Call me crazy. I think we are. Dun, 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 dun. Unreal. Unreal is doing that, bro. I spooked myself out up there. I knew it was going to reject, bro. My spidey senses. I knew it, dude. Screw the longs. All right, let's get a solid confirmation candle here. Well, congrats to everyone who took the Jadon Think indicator. I have made more on the Jadon Think indicator than the actual trades, just FYI. I don't doubt it, bro. Oh man. Mr. DOD, what's up? What's up, bro? The J-Dun Think Indicator goes crazy. J-Dun, you going in SpaceX? No. People ask me this all day. Just like freaking Tradeify yesterday. J-Dun, my Tradeify is messed up. My eval. I swear, I'm going to go after Tradeify if I don't get my eval back, bro. They are not concerned about your 25K Lightning funded, bro. I promise you will do just fine. You're going to be just fine, my boy. Look today. Everything's just fine. All right. I still am open to a short entry, guys. I'm going to be a little salty if it sweeps me out. My only issue here, there's one issue I see. There's only one issue I see if we might not even get that close, so never mind. Let's see, if we got a close down here, the only issue is that higher low, slightly higher low. I don't like seeing that. I like to see lower high, not higher low. Yes, you're going to sue Tradeify that you couldn't trade. Someone was like, oh, I'm going to let Tradeify know they owe me big time after I missed this move. I'm like, dude, they don't owe you. You ain't going to get nothing, my boy. But I'll do my best to help you catch the next one. Man, I can't believe I hesitated on this Think Indicator up here. This was it right here. This was the one that got away. Oh, boy. Let's see if we get the close I want to see. We got 1 second, and it's close. Right above 15-minute high. Higher volume to the downside. This is tough. $8.45. I can't believe I did that, bro. I can't believe I slept on that. This was the one that got away so far. We'll see. I'm still optimistic we can find another setup. That 9-10 entry would have retired your kids, right? Yeah, I honestly just spooked myself a little bit. No excuse. It's all right. Trade will come again. Setup will come again. Is it frustrating in the moment? Absolutely. But will the setup come again? You bet your butt it will. As a reminder, TikTok, if you guys want to get to the giveaway, you got to get 110K likes. If you guys tap that screen over and over, tap, get to 110K, I give you guys a giveaway. Same deal with YouTube. You guys hit the like goals, I give you guys free stuff. I win my trades. I make money trading. I give it right back to y'all. We share the bread. No, thank you. That's okay. This is interesting right here. So right above the 15-minute high. Right above it, like Lil Wayne said. It's young money. I'm trying to help you guys get some young money. We're going to get a winning trade today, guys. I can feel it in my bones. All the ideas today have been right. Hopefully you've learned something. I am a little bummed at myself I didn't take the setup up here. This is textbook right here. Aggressive wick down. Yeah, the candle was green, but at higher volume and a majority was wick. A lot of times you'll see that retest up and move down. I'd love to find a full-size winner too. I think we can. Just got to stay patient. I mean, we did touch the tip of the beak. You touch on the tip again, NASDAQ. If you're going to touch the tip, at least follow through. Come on. Don't be edging our setup now. Let's get a push. Let's see a nice high-volume push. And we quite literally went and touched tip of the bird beak. See if we can get a push now. All right, come on. We got one more minute on this candle. I don't think we're gonna get higher volume. I think it's gonna be close, but I don't think we will. Based on how it looks now, I think we're gonna be stuck right around here. Jaden, are you in the SpaceX IPO yet? Yeah, just so much. I want all the SpaceX. I can't wait to just have so much of it. I'm not done trading, guys. I'm still waiting and staying patient. We got this closed below the 15-minute low. Not quite the volume I'd want to see. Let's take a peek at our 15-minute chart. Sometimes I'll do that as well. 15-minute, no. Not a lot of continuation either. I have no interest in longs whatsoever. None. Not until we get some sort of aggressive push up. Right now, the only thing I'm watching for is a short entry. I'm a little salty at myself for not taking that setup we talked about up here. The one that got away. Maybe a 2-bar, though? Maybe a 2-bar? Dude, I know, Gene. I don't want to talk about it, bro. We'll see what we get here, folks. Just waiting and staying patient, everybody. Choosing DOD. Choosing DOD, baby. Maybe this is the one that gives it to us. Maybe this is the candle. I'm so disappointed I didn't pull the trigger up here. Yeah, Jaden confirmed he's in SpaceX. Super heavy, the ultimate heavy. So much. I love the stock. I think their 2 trillion valuation is underpriced. I think it should be 20 trillion. Yeah. Price them at 20 trillion. Price them at like 2,000 a share. Yeah, I'm putting my whole net worth. I sold both the cars. I sold the humble Honda, even all to buy SpaceX. That's a joke, by the way. That's 100% a joke. So y'all keep asking me. I told you I'm not buying it. No, I'm not buying SpaceX. Told you that 100 times. Yeah, I'm quitting nicotine or caffeine. Yeah, I'm quitting caffeine for SpaceX. It might be a massive long-term play. I would rather see it open and then get the initial move down and then buy it on a dip. We got 2 minutes left in this 5-minute candle, guys. We got 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle, everybody. No trades yet. That one great idea that there's a good learning moment up here for you guys. I'm a little bummed to myself that I didn't take it. I love this setup. I just hesitated. So there's a lot of learning that can be done from this, and I still think we can find a winning trade. Now we're getting some selling pressure kicking in. Oh, yeah. The bird beak worked. Told you guys, 8,000. $680. If we don't find a winning trade, you got to buy SpaceX. Oh, my gosh. All right. No winning trade. I got to buy SpaceX. All right. I'm locking in. God, please don't make me buy that stock. Lord have mercy. All right, guys, I'm watching the volume and the price here. 1 minute, 5 minute, 15-minute chart, hourly, 4-hour, daily, weekly, and monthly charts all locked in. What? we I don't want to talk about it, bro. Are you watching 700 entry too? Yeah, yep. Gene, I need you to go to Best Buy right now and buy 10 more screens. I can't not find a winning trade. Yep. You know what the problem here is though too with this potential short here at 700 is look what we're doing right now prior. We sweat 15-minute low and pre-market low, and if we get this push up, it's going to be a massive green candle up to this area up here. That's the only problem I see. Could work though. Not saying it won't. I do have meta glasses. You know what'd be a fun YouTube video is if I streamed one day. I put on the meta glasses and I do like first person. I'll put on some size that day too. I have the I like the glasses a lot. You guys like the glasses? I used to bring these out and catch bangers. Brother Jed Don Blaze, give me the $50 for the buy. I need to feed my family. Bro, I got you. Just come and take my next trade, bro. I got you. How about I give you a $50 winning trade? No, even better, I'll give you a $100 winning trade. How about that? That'll crack me up. Why is it a big day for you? I was saying that earlier. I was like, damn, it's Gene's like national holiday. Mexico plays in the World Cup. Please do that voice for your next trade. Please get done. Okay, everybody, I'm going to watch for the pre-market low reclaim, and I'd like to see the volume confirmed to the upside. If we get that, I could potentially watch for the reversal, or we can watch for the the retest of 700 for the shorts with stops above 750. Oh, all right. Let's see what we can get. This actually low key could give us a reversal setup here, guys. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. We could see a reversal setup here. Look at this volume. We still got a minute and 15 seconds on this candle too. There's no way I'm shorting this, guys. I can't participate in this short, guys, even if it hits. It could work, guys. We could hit the reject here, but with how much volume we have and all this aggressive buying here, we see in price. I can't participate. I actually might be down low key. If we can have a strong close here, I'd potentially be down for a retest of this pre-market low, 640, with trying the longs. Call me crazy. That's the only time I'll try a reversal, guys, is when we have solid volume and price confirmation. A leprechaun. What do you think, Grizzly? I turn on some Enter Sandman. This should give us a good trade. I'm gonna watch. Call me crazy, guys. I'm gonna watch the longs down here at 620. I'm gonna watch the longs down here for a retest and go. Call me crazy. I might be crazy. It might get cooked, but I'm gonna watch it. Really? I'm still watching. Call me crazy. I'm still gonna watch it for that retest down. Call me crazy. I might be crazy. Don't you dare bounce right before the 50% retracement. Don't you dare do it. I was watching for 620 area for a bounce. Yep, for longs. Looks like we're going to get it right before. Yeah, we're bouncing that 15-minute low, too. That 15-minute low is at 650. That's where we're bouncing. Man. We'll see. Just wanted to see a little bit more retracement down here. Telling you guys. What do you say, Grizzly? You're in shorts? I'm still waiting, everybody. You see this 5-minute whenever I see a 5-minute candle at a key level like this, I want to see us push down into this retracement and then move up. Didn't quite get it. But you guys get the point of what I was looking for. Am I in SpaceX? Yeah. I am SpaceX. That's me. I am SpaceX. Nope, I changed my mind. I just got they just gave me 20,000 shares pre-IPO. I'm actually the new spokesperson for SpaceX. Are you still in this trade, Grizzly? Yeah. J Dunn, who? I'm starting to feel the FOMO. No need for FOMO, bro. We've seen moves up and down. There's no need to have FOMO. We're gonna get good setups either today. There's no need to have FOMO, guys. We're gonna get more good setups. If you miss a setup and it's high probability, that means it's gonna come again. And guess what? If the setup doesn't ever come again, it wasn't a good setup from the start. I tell you guys that all the time. It took me 2 months to pass evals. It's going to take me another month to get a payout. That's fine. You'll be better than 95% of traders who never get a payout. This is a marathon, not a sprint. Oh no, Grizzly, not the 1 point stop. I have made no money today. You still in this trade, Grizzly? Or if bro kept it. Well, I don't think you can hear me. Metallica's getting old? Metallica will never get old. Long live Metallica. Damn. See, this is what I wanted to see. Every time there's a good learning lesson here, too. There's a good learning lesson here, too, guys. Whenever you guys see a sweep of pre-market low, aggressive 5-minute candle with rising volume, oftentimes you'll see a reversal. This is like, again, we talked about this before it happened. This is very common to see when you have an aggressive 5-minute candle rising volume. So if you're trading the, I know that longs that went, man, I was ready. I was going to rip them if we got down into this zone. I was ready. You're about to catch that same stat. Bro, none of you guys have to be a statistic in trading. You don't have to keep making the same mistakes. I tell you guys that every day. If you guys just join me live every single morning and listen to the words I tell you and stay patient and choose discipline over dopamine, you will see more success in your trading. And I don't mean that you're going to come in and automatically be a profitable trader, but you don't have to lose your butt every day. Pardon my French, you don't have to lose your ass every day. I've been winning trades since I started watching you, Jadon. I just suck at outwinning my losses. Well, then let's keep those. You know, you have the plan. Got to get those losses smaller. You don't like my Metallica? How about some Chevelle? I love Chevelle, man. I love Chevelle, man. So fire. Just a great band. All right, guys. I'm gonna stay on probably till, I'll give it like 30 more minutes maybe. I usually have a hard cutoff around noon Eastern time. So hard cutoff in 45 minutes. Hopefully we can find something. We have, what is that? We have 9 more 5-minute candles. Let's find ourselves a winning trade in the next 9. Woo! 5-minute candles. If not, we've had 2 winning ideas today. The Jadon Think Indicator got y'all paid today. I'm sorry about that. Maybe I'll change your fear. While we're waiting, make sure you guys are all signed up for the free live training. This next Tuesday, I'm hosting a free live training, and I'm breaking down my entire strategy, my entire system, and the entire discipline over dopamine system. I'm gonna fix your psychology. in about 2 hours on a Tuesday. I'm going to fix your psychology in 2 hours on a Tuesday. Give me 2 hours on a Tuesday and I'll change your life. How about that? For free. Can you give me 2 hours on a Tuesday? Give me 2 hours on a Tuesday and I'll change your life. Ooh, could this give us a setup? We're rejecting out the 50% retracement of the day. This could give us something, guys. This could give us something. We might have something brewing here. Bro, I cannot resist the temptation. You are 2 hours waiting for a trade. I cannot. What did you change your physics to achieve it? Just DOD. Well, for Gene, it's Taco Tuesday, but for the rest of us, it's 2 hours change your life Tuesday. He said, I can't talk to you. It's Mexico's game day. That's right. The burrito bandit will not be taking it any longer. Tacos de lengua. I want some whatever the heck that is. Cow tongue?
It's good, bro. You'd like it.
I'm down. I like eating weird stuff.
I like it, man. I don't eat it that often, but so like they take off the first layer of the cow's tongue, so like you're not gonna you're like the muscle.
I want to see it close down here, guys. Then I'll look for a short entry with stops above 845. I'm open to it, guys. I am open to this trade. We're at the 50% retracement of the day. I'd love to see us close back below this 15-minute high. I am open to a short setup if we can close down here. All right, I'm watching this, guys. I'd like to see like 790 to 800 for an entry. What's the high here? 840. All right, I'm watching this, guys. Let's see, the high is 840. I'm watching this, guys. My fingers on the trigger for shorts. My fingers on the trigger, guys. I have not pulled it, but it's on. It's on. I have not pulled it. I have not pulled it, guys. And we're going to go freaking above that high. Nope. Never mind. I really thought we were going to get a push up. What I wanted to see there was a push up, a failure right around here, a push back down, short it, stops above the highs. Never mind. I was just about ready, guys, but that's why we wait for the confirmation. That's where confirmations are key. Saves you a lot of money. I actually like that setup a lot if it would have confirmed. I was so ready. I still believe, guys. Come on, guys. Let's find it. Let's get ourselves a winner. I believe. Maybe another reversal candle here. Otherwise, there's a chance we just chop in this 50% range. See, we still have like 3 minutes left or 2 minutes left in this candle. Missed out because you ordered pancakes. Damn, those damn pancakes. I think we're going to catch a banger here today, guys. Something, if you're smelling what I'm stepping in, I still think we can catch some nice shorts. This is looking like it wants to confirm. We'll see. It does look heavy. Yup. Little more confirmation. If we close this candle like this, I will more than likely try it on the next pop up and put my stops above this 860. That'll be the line in the sand. For the system, guys. I'd like to see a bit more volume on this push down. I'm activating my fourth quarter OG Ananobi last night. Paydon's been activated. Fourth quarter OG is activated. Fourth quarter Brunson activated. It's game time. I'm done playing around. I'm done with it. As a reminder, I appreciate you guys being here with me every single day. I know your time is valuable. I'm not here to waste it. I hope that I've been able to be a positive impact and asset in your life and in your trading journey. Do my best. I don't take that lightly. I appreciate you guys being here and supporting every single day. I know it's a lot of your guys' daily routines, and it means the world to me. So thank you. I do my best to help you guys every single day. Stay more disciplined. Jadon left Paydon in Turks. Bro, I went on a heater when I got back from Turks. What do you mean? I appreciate all you guys saying thank you. You're very welcome. This is not what we wanted to see, folks. This is not what I was trying to preach into existence for us. Not what I was trying to preach into existence for us. You have been first time watching, and I'm finally not in a rush to trade, even though I never took trades from you before. I appreciate that, bro. And I appreciate you doing that positively for yourself, choosing DOD. I'm not sold on this quite yet, guys. I wanted to see failure. Here's the thing. Here's what I've found over 10 years of trading. Is that, yes, we might reject here. We could reject here. But because we didn't have this confirmation on this previous 5-minute candle, I found that a lot of my losses come when I break the system and when I say, oh, it doesn't really fully fit, but I'm going to try it anyway. That's where most of my losses come from. When I just simply follow my plan, and I'm sure you guys can relate to this. When you only take the trades and execute the trades that actually fully fit your system, I bet a lot of you guys are really good traders. And I bet if you went back and looked at your data and you only took the trades that 100% fit your system, you would get a lot more payouts, you'd make a lot more, and you'd lose a lot less. It's when you start taking those excess trades or those boredom trades or revenge trades or tilt trades that things get out of hand and that you start losing. I'm just starting to trade too. Well, you found a great place to learn, my friend. No BS, no get rich quick, no million indicators, no, hey guys, win the trade. Let's win 10 more. Yeah, I try not to curse in these streams. I know a lot of people have kids watching, so I try my best to not curse because I know a lot of y'all are parents. I mean, my last age group that I have watching for my analytics is 18 to 24. It's all 25 to 34, then 35 to 44, then 44 to 55. I guess I am Unc. They were right. They were right, guys. I mean, there's some streams you go on and there's dropping the F-bomb left and right, and it's like, all right, you can't recommend that to like your teenager to watch or, you know, for your kids to be around. Got you. Come on, give us one reversal sign. I still think there's a very real possibility we can find our next lower high in here. So what I'm talking about, guys, we had our swing high here, next lower high, and then a lower high here. If we can just get a little more confirmation, I'm willing to try that. I'm willing to try the shorts with stops above these highs. Just need to see a bit more confirmation, guys. We've had some good ideas today. Unfortunately, there's no excuse for this. I just hesitated, is what it is. There's no excuse for this. There is an excuse for this, however. We didn't come quite down into that buy area. So 2 great ideas today, 2 opportunities for you guys to learn from. Unfortunately, I didn't get to execute on this one because I hesitated. No excuse there, just on me. And then down here, also great idea, great learning experience, but we didn't quite get to where I was, or where I wanted to enter, excuse me, where I was planning on entering. I might FOMO. Don't you do it. Don't you dare do it. You and I are going to have to, the box. You start FOMOing, we're going to have a problem. I'm going to watch for this. We have 15 more seconds. Let's see if we can get higher volume. Come on. Well, that's not great. It's not bad. I mean, it's not like it was low volume, but let's see this 785, 850. I will watch for this retest up here, guys. I'm open to it. If we move up here, I'll watch for the retest and stops enough to be above this. I wish we had a bit more selling pressure on this, but I'm still open to it, guys. I'm still open to the shorts up here. I'm not in love with it, but I do like it. So we'll see how we react when we get up here to like 800 to 815. Oh, no, don't do that. Come on. Don't you dare reject it, not a 794. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, that's going to be painful if that's what it rejects. I want to see a sweep up into here and fail, and then catch that move down. I have my 12, 9, and 7-year-old learning. They love watching your videos. They have mastered patience. Bro's putting his kids to work. That's hilarious. Hey, you know what? If they enjoy it, that's awesome. I'm glad I can be a positive influence on the youth. Sorry, little Susie. No playing T-ball for you. We got options class. We got Greeks to learn about. You thought we were going to the park? No, we're learning about theta. Dad trading jokes. All right, I'm gonna watch for this reject up here, guys. I'd like to see a sweep into this area, then move down. Come on. All right. Watching this. The high up here is 850. I want to see us move up into this and sweep down. A little higher, a little higher, a little higher, a little higher. So close, so close, so close. Oh my gosh. So close. I want a big trend move, guys. I don't want, I mean, 1-to-1's fine. We can, there's plenty of 1-to-1 scalps to find, but oh my gosh. Come on. Nope. Go back up. What's up, Benny? Man's a beast. Picanha time. I love picanha, bro. It's one of my favorite things I get when I go to Fogo de Chao or Texas de Brazil. I love Brazilian food. All right, come on. Now let's see us move and fail. Closed right in here. Right in here with rising volume. That's my problem with shorting this. We have barely rising volume, but we had a strong candle here. I don't like shorting strength. Just like I don't like longing weakness. We're just chopping right in the zone. We still have about 20 minutes. I'm not opposed to the shorts. I just need a little more confirmation. Nothing really looks A+ right now. You want to come say hi, Gene? I gotta use the restroom. You see something?
Hello, I'm here. I was very, very late. We're taking Jacob's music off. We're listening to my song. Gotta play it. Ready, guys?
Is that your Mexico hat?
No, it's not my.
Where's that one Mexico hat I got you?
It's not my cousin's. I didn't get it.
Your cousin stole it from you? He liked it. Mods Panover's playing that. Well, guys, I liked that setup up here. Just missed it. Plain and simple, no excuse. And then I liked this down here. Textbook VPA setup. Just happened to miss that as well. That one wasn't on me. We didn't get down to my buy area. I'm very strict to my criteria to enter any sort of reversals and prices week like that. We still got some big giveaways today to do today too. Hey, if you're here on TikTok, I appreciate you guys being here, hitting that like, tapping that screen, hitting that follow button in the top left corner. I trade live every single day. All you have to do is show up. Same deal with YouTube. If you're on YouTube, I appreciate you being here, hitting that thumbs up, hitting that subscribe, and being a part of the winning team every day. Are we going to get a continuation to the upside here? You know what I thought would be fun sometime? So I recently I passed some Vanquish accounts, which is fun at options trading. So I have some PAs. So on the basics, you can get funded and paid out in the same day, which I thought was pretty cool. It's not easy. Let me just get that step forward. It's not easy. But you can get funded and paid out in the same day because it's consistency based on trades, not days. So I was like, maybe I should come on, try to get a same day payout in options trading one of these days. Show y'all how it's done with some good old school options done. Let me introduce you to pay done in the options world. Y'all ain't ready for that. Some of y'all, that's where we first started together, was options. A lot of people forgot that I've traded options for twice as long as I've traded futures. I've been trading for 10 years, guys. A majority of that was options and penny stocks at the start. You're the GOAT, Benny. See, Benny's cool, man. Benny trades on his own. Was a part of Team Bull fam. Ends up does his own thing now, but always shows love. I think it's the goofiest thing when people that came in and learned, like one of the biggest futures traders in the entire space. I'm not going to say his name, but like one of the biggest traders in the space said something on Twitter a while back, and it's like funny. I went back to our DMs, and he was all over me on my DMs back in 2023 and 2022. Jadon, you're the best mentor. I look up to you. Blah 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 blah. And then bro wants to talk to you. Like, I got the receipts. I'll read them if you want me to, but I probably won't though. Y'all know him though. He's one of the biggest in the space. It's all right. We root for him. Hey, hate never comes from above. I'll tell you that. Whenever someone's hating on you, it's not from above. It's not from above. And we pray for our haters here. We pray for our haters here, everybody. Because if someone's hating on you and negative in such a hard industry like trading, they likely aren't very, very happy. Yep. If you have haters, you're more than likely doing something right. Let's see what we get here. Got about 15 more minutes, and I'm gonna likely get off. Thing is, I don't even care if someone's a better trader than me. Like, I literally, it's not a competition to me. I don't care. Like, I make my bread trading. I help others do it, and if someone makes more, it's like, good for you. I'm happy for you. In fact, it's not as good for you. It's I'm happy for you. At least you sell more core C's. All that matters, bro. If you're gonna talk crap and call me a core seller, at least spell it right. At least spell it right, bro. Come on. How many times, for those of you who have been trading with me for over a month or 2 months or 6 months or a year, how many times have I won a trade and ever told you to go buy a course? Ever. I want to know how many times I've made you guys money for free and been like, hey, time to go buy the course. Ever. Never, bro. Never. I mean, I appreciate when you guys use code JDunn and when you subscribe and follow and like support the streams. But, you know, it's just funny. People are like, all right, guys, heads up, course seller alert. Stop yapping. No. I still think we can get... Let's see where our 50% retracement for the day is. We're right at that 50% mark for the day. So this is decision time, guys. I think we're still going to get the move today, guys. I really do. Yep. Time to send 8,000 for the bull flags and for the bird beak strategy. Love your mindset and values. Glad to be learning from you. I appreciate you being here. More than you know. I just realized we kept the glasses on too. J-Dunn is the best for sure, and he's relatable. I'm just like a lot of y'all, man. Came from nothing. Single mom, dad in prison, then got shot. So dad is no longer around. Got it out the mud. Got it out the mud like a lot of you guys. Gene, will you go take my meat out? Will you grab my meat, please? It's hard right now. I need to get it softened up. So you just put it under the water? Thank you. What? My meat's in the freezer. It's hard. I needed to grab my meat and de-thaw it, so it's not hard anymore. Y'all's minds go straight to the gutter. What's wrong with y'all? I keep my meat in the freezer. Oh, it's already out? Oh, soft. Never mind. False alarm. Meat soft. We're good to go. Now we're just chopping, guys. Yeah, guys, unfortunately, I mean, that's on me today. I missed this entry up here. This one did fit the system. This was a good entry. I just missed it. There's no excuse. I'm not going to sit here and make an excuse. But what I hope you learned so far from today too is that you can miss you can miss a setup and you don't have to go on a revenge trade. It's okay to feel frustrated, but when you wait 5, 10, 15 minutes, it goes away. When you stay patient and when you wait and when you don't force a setup, you're going to catch another one eventually. But when, like, let's say I would have missed this, right? Let's say I missed the setup here, which I did. And I wait, and then I eventually, here's what I used to do. Let me show you exactly what I used to do. Is I would miss this setup right here. I'd get FOMO here. FOMO. Oh my gosh, look at this aggressive selling. I'd eventually try to short and catch the move late, and then I'd get decimated on the move back up. That's what would happen all the time. You short the bottom, then you get destroyed, and then you're double pissed because you didn't only miss your first entry, but then you destroy yourself and you lose money chasing later. What's the fix to that? DOD. The Clip Vault said, almost quit trading after a terrible day. Not that I actually would, but I was heated up, been on J-Dun for about 2 months. Funny enough, ran into Gene at the gym. Literally perfect timing. WDOD. Gene says he remembers you.
I'm just the representative.
Thank you for the constant reminders on your stream to be patient. Helps me keep in check while I'm watching the charts. You're welcome. I have my live account and my prop accounts open both every day. I prefer live accounts, guys. I mean, I tell you guys this all the time. Yes, I have partnerships with prop firms, and yes, I appreciate when you guys use code JDUN. It supports me, it supports the stream. But I would prefer for each and every one of you guys to never use code JDUN, never make a single dollar off any prop firm affiliates ever again if it meant each of you guys having a live account and growing your live account and gaining your freedom through trading. I think prop firms are a good tool. They're not the end-all be-all. So, always like to put that out there. I appreciate you guys supporting, but your end goal should be using prop firms as a tool, getting said payout, and putting that payout in a live account and growing a live account. That's your end goal. It's not to be on the prop firm hamster wheel forever. That you don't hear a lot of influencers or traders say that because it loses them money and affiliate income. But it's the truth. It's what you guys should be striving for. You're not going to free your family and change your bloodline through funded accounts. Yes, they can be a great tool. Yes, you can make money on them, but your goal should be growing a live account long term. So I just started my live account. I made $194 today. Thanks, Jadon. That's awesome, Letitia. Yeah, people always, you know what's funny is people that are new, they always say, you know, Jadon, which prop firm did you start with? Bro, I started 10 years ago. Like, prop firms weren't a thing. Top Step was technically around, but no one really knew about it. It wasn't popular. I started with a $5,000 account. Like, I started with a live account. That is all I traded. I actually, fun fact, I never blew that account. I'd make money and lose money, and along the way I would add money, but it never went to like 0. I never blew it. But I did add money along the way, so. Now it's just freaking chopping. Let's go check out ES, see if there's anything else. Oh, this song's fire. We were meant to live for so much more. Damn, this actually would have been decent on, or dang, excuse me. This would have been decent on ES. I'm not even going to say today was a bad trading day. I just happened to miss my entry up here. There was no excuse for that. I just missed it. Is what it is. If you guys haven't watched my new YouTube video yet, I highly recommend you do. It's this trading psychology video. It's 10 lessons I learned from 1 million plus in verified trading profits. If you guys haven't watched it yet, I highly recommend you spend time. Did anyone here watch it? Tyler did. Any of you guys watch my new video I posted yesterday? 10 minutes of heat. Watching it on my lunch break today. That's awesome. Yeah, please spend 10 minutes watching it today. Is that the one that made you throw your phone? Not that one. Yep, it's on YouTube at J Dunn Trades. I appreciate you guys going to like it too. If you were able to watch today for 2 hours with no trades and not do anything dumb, that's growth. That's growth, guys. I actually prefer shorts right now too. It's just, again, just because it could go a direction doesn't mean that it should or that it's a good setup. If you see a setup that fits your system and has good risk parameters, then take it. As a reminder, guys, we're still doing the giveaway. If you guys haven't entered yet on X, I'm giving away all my Tradeify earnings. I got to the 3rd round of the Grand Cup. They paid me $625, and I'm giving away all of that money. I'm giving away probably $100 to 6 people. Plus, I got to give away the YouTube giveaways. I got some cash to give away today. You guys are going to bankrupt me. I appreciate the galaxy, bro. Let's go. Oh. Woo, excuse me. Thank you, Gene. Best mentor in the game. Hands down, not even trying to glaze. I appreciate you, bro. Did you hesitate earlier because we were observing you? No. I mean, I've gotten used to trading live in front of thousands of people. I just hesitated because I did. Honestly, I don't have an excuse for it. I just did. But you know what's cool? Is that I look at trading from a long-term perspective. That setup's going to come again. You could not take a trade for a month, and here's the thing, guys, is that the market's still going to be there next month. You know what won't be there? I've seen so many traders over the last 6 years of being on social media come and go. Way too many traders come and go because they simply don't manage the risk and they have too short of a time span. Been with you since options team bull baby till I die. Let's go. That's awesome. You've seen it all then. What's up, Perkins? What up, Perks? Hey, if you guys want to come trade live at the office tomorrow, if you're in Colorado and you want to come trade with me live in person, I got 10 spots. I got to check my DMs. It might already be filled. Gene will be there too. Yep. In Littleton, Colorado. So if you want to come, you got to DM me on Discord to save your spot. I'll still be on the live stream, of course, but I'll just be at the office. So I'll have people trading in front of me. And hey, guess what? Chat, tell how many losing days have we had whenever I'm trading with students at the office? How many days in the past 2 years have we ever had when I'm with students at the office? How many losing days? How many losing days? 0, baby. And I don't plan on stopping that win streak tomorrow. The show goes on. The show goes on, baby. Never lost. Never lost. Now, I could lose. I'm just saying that right now. It's always a possibility. I like to throw that out there, but it hasn't happened yet. So I think the odds are in our favor, chat. I was going to see if you were going to come, Nate. I was actually going to ask you that. How was Brandon's trading day, Gene? You catch anything? Was anyone on Brandon's stream? Lose, win, him and GD? No trades? He's flat. Yep. Yeah, I like trading Fridays. Statistically speaking, my worst trading days are Monday. If you guys need a prop firm account to trade tomorrow, there's some good one-day pass ones. The Lucid Pros are my favorite with Lucid. I like the 50Ks. I know that people will try to lead you towards the more expensive accounts. I actually disagree with that. I like the 50Ks. So I like the Lucid Pros. If you guys want to get funded with Lucid, you can use code JDUN for the 50K Lucid Pro, and we can trade it together tomorrow. I'll do my best to help you guys pass tomorrow. We also have some good one-day pass accounts with the Funded Futures family. FFF, I love their premier accounts. Their premier accounts are goated. There's no activation fee. There's no consistency on eval or funded, guys. No consistency anywhere. They are one-day pass. You can trade up to 5 accounts at a time, and you can withdraw up to $2,000 an account. So technically speaking, with what, Gene? And their payouts are fast. Yep. I like the Lucid Pros because they're 1 day pass. However, if you don't like consistency on funded, you're going to want to go with the Lucid Flex. Again, only get one of these accounts and only use code JDUN if you're going to be disciplined. Otherwise, don't waste your money. If you're going to use code JDUN at that checkout, you better be choosing discipline. You better be being DOD. First time watching this whole stream and feel like I'll be able to learn some discipline. You're dang right you will. Nothing right now. I appreciate you, Alex. Yeah, Apex is solid. I really like what the Funded Futures family's been doing. They paid out over $19 million too. I like their Premier accounts. Premier Plus. Same thing. I'm live every single day. I like Tradeify too. Tradeify is cool too. Tradeify is cool too. Yeah, it was kind of a lame morning, but I mean, that was on me. That was on me for missing that setup right here. No excuse. I take full accountability. On the bright side, there was a very good moment for you guys to learn from here and here, right? We called the market how it was going to move perfectly. I take a lot of pride in that. My bias is rarely wrong. It is obviously wrong here and there, but again, if you've been trading with me for long enough, you can verify this. My system isn't wrong a lot. It's pretty rare. Yeah, my Knicks bet last night made up for today. I love the song. Guys, I can't DM on my JDUN Trades account. The Instagram algorithm.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Chad Trades here. In this video, you're gonna watch me trade options live on
10 years ago. Does it expire every 3 years? 3 to 5 years? What's the window? Let me look it up. So, okay. So it says it doesn't expire as long as you remain properly registered as an investment advisor, IAR. You pass the Series 65 and become registered. You generally, okay, so it looks like you have to register. So I'm a little bit ignorant when it comes to this here, but I will probably get into that. We got Justin Gagey versus Ilya. We got Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gahn. With a Series 7. Now I want to get it so I can start to dive in a little more. Possibly have some other things going on. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, if you guys are interested in getting to finance, guys, get those licenses. Okay. You want to do it the traditional way, go get it. Inactive in industry. I was at a hedge fund when I got it. Working on my CFA, but then burnt out. So I'm assuming the Series 7 is the one that you need sponsorship for, as opposed to the Series 65. You can just kind of take it on your own. Okay, do we have any legitimate buyers here? See if you get a nice push to the upside. When you start talking, computer used to start losing me. I'm a stone and chisel guy. How we doing, guys? How we doing? Microsoft, we're out of that shockwave window as well. Very choppy day. Shockwave, it's after hours. All right, so now we're starting to make our way into that 50% retrace right here. There's going to be a major pivotal zone here between first shift highs. We have that PMH right there. We have that daily 50% retrace as well. We have lots of things in this area. So you can make a case for the bulls. We're kind of going inverse head and shoulder off this territory. Left, head, right, starting to push, right? If the bulls want to mount a rally into Friday, okay, if they can get a victory above that daily 50% retrace and get within prior week's range, okay, we can possibly have an engulfing candle on our hand on the daily as a possibility. Okay, there's a possibility we get a monster engulfing candle on the daily time frame. There's a couple of things the bulls need to do. All right, we still have that bearish lean, okay, because we're below 50% retrace after sweeping those lows. But if they really want to make some noise, break above here, okay, and decisively and hold. And then of course you can naturally reject off here, but hold this area and then try to generate enough energy to break past this. All right, so the big idea is going to be in this area. All right, so we have a major zone up here. If you're bearish, if you're in the bearish camp, you want the bears to do everything they can. Okay, whether it's just a flat out double top, whether it's a sweep of those highs, gravitate back towards daily open. All right, so the big idea is going to take place in this very, very tiny zone between 731.56, 731.92. Okay, in that zone. We're approaching second shift highs. See how we interact with those second shift highs. We've been hugging that daily open all day. Highest form of chop. Okay, as a magnet day, I should say. We expand outside of that daily range, so I would say magnet day rather than chop. What do we have here? Oracle. Broadcom starting to go. Okay, Meta trying to push. Google trying to reclaim VWAP. VIX. If VIX can break back below that daily open. Okay, that would be great for SPY as it pursues that 50% retrace. If VIX bounced off that daily open, starts to get towards that 21.57, that might start to pull SPY back into that daily open. Okay, so daily open for daily open. All right, so that's where we are. And next week is the new Fed chair's first press conference. So expect some volatility. Market doesn't know his tone. Market doesn't know his style quite yet. All right, so it's going to be awesome. We're going to be trading that as well. That's going to be our lotto hour. Tomorrow, one of the biggest days of the year. This is the biggest day in history for IPOs. All right, but for the overall market, one of the biggest days of the year, guys, we do have SpaceX, the long-awaited, highly anticipated SpaceX IPO. Okay. The valuation. All right, let's stack up the valuation. Let's see where it ranks. Okay, out the gate. Let's see where it ranks. 138 to 220 SPY calls, 1DT. Beautiful job. Let's see where it ranks. All right, these are the valuations, guys. These are the valuations. Approximately, okay, mid 2026. All right. Boom, Nvidia's number one, 4 trillion. Apple, 3 trillion. Microsoft, 3.5. Google, 2.5. Amazon, 2.3. Meta, 1.8. So it looks like right now, SpaceX is going to open right here. Possibly between Amazon and Meta. Okay, surpasses Tesla. Surpasses Berkshire. Surpasses Eli. Surpasses Walmart. Surpasses Saudi Aramco. Of course, that's not traded on our exchange, but Saudi Aramco, to give you context, 1.6T. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it can, best case scenario, it can crack the top 5. The top 5 on IPO. Okay. Best case scenario, it can just slot right into this 6th spot, maybe. Right. That's what it's projected to be. That's where it's projected to be. Right. So that gives you an idea. Okay. How big that their market cap is. Walmart, Lilly, almost 2 Walmarts. Okay, almost Walmart and Lilly. Okay, so really interesting to see what takes place. So will be a very eventful day tomorrow. Here. This is what it'll look like. To put into perspective. Alright, perspective is key. Boom. Right there. So the bear case, alright, if it loses at 1.75, bear case, it can open up, it can be valued at between 800 billion and 1.2 trillion. Extreme bullish case. Okay, you can get that 4T, 5T. So it's gonna sneak right, actually it's gonna sneak right under between, exactly, between Amazon and Meta. So it can possibly crack the top 5. All right, so this is huge. All right, out the jump. Okay, it's almost like a baby being born. Okay, at 12 pounds. 12 pounds and 2 feet. Okay. All right, let's say 15 pounds and 2 feet. All right, that is a giant. So out the gate, huge advantage. So it's almost like the world's biggest baby being born. That's what I would equate it to. Federal Reserve, for the 2-year Treasury. Okay. Good. So let's go back to the polls. So it looks like 53% of you use desktop, 0% use tablets, surprising. I was thinking more people use laptops. 20% use laptops, 27% use cell phone. So more people use the phone than they do the laptop. Always good to know. Let's see on YouTube. YouTube, 55% of you use the phone. 55% of the chat use the phone. That's close to 60 votes. When you're watching the stream, guys, let me know in the chat. Do you watch on the phone? Do you watch on tablet? Do you watch on the TV? Do you watch it on your desktop? Like what do you watch the stream on? I did do the stream on Shorts a while back, but a vertical stream on top of the horizontal stream. Okay, we're at second shift highs. Watch on a tablet. SpaceX can create plane that reduces travel time. I put on the TV, watch a call on phone. Okay. I'm not. Yeah, that could be possible. And the thing about SpaceX is it's not hypothetical, like some of the other companies. All right, like Virgin Galactic. All right, it's up there. SpaceX has legitimate rockets. They do launches. Okay, that grab at prior shift highs. Interesting. Back at that daily open. Even what is it? Jeff Bezos has his own space company as well. What is it called? I think it's called Blue Ribbon. What is that? What it's called? If you go to the Space Center, I think you still see it. If you go to the Space Center, I went to the Space Center a few years ago in Florida. They do have the blue ribbon right beside it. I think it's called Blue Ribbon. I forget what it's called. Blue Origin. Blue Origin. I think it's more like leisure. You know, just to get up, get as high as possible, then come back down. 2 TV laptops. If I move a phone around, I don't care if I'm professional. I'm a trader want to make money 100%. So if you take the puts right there, you have room at that daily open. Again, this is scalper's paradise. All right, so my scalpers, all right, if you're willing to deal with the back and forth, you'll like this. All right, for the ones who like to hold the position, right, don't mind sitting through drawdown as long as it's within keyword your risk. All right, you're sitting through a lot of back and forth. All right, if we can start to crack that daily open here, put some pressure on this trend line support, third touch breakdown, that can open up the path for us to get at that 728.18, and then eventually back to that PML. All right, so let's see if that can take place. Let's see a quick check on the VIX. You want the VIX to continue to bounce off that 2140, 2132. You can see we're bouncing off that daily open, so we're going to slide on the daily open. The main thing is, guys, this week I'm excited to use the VIX. Okay, it's been so long. That's probably the longest time I haven't used the VIX. All right, so excited to bring the VIX back into the fold. All right, that is one of my favorite tools. See the VIX can crack that 2157, continue to push the upside. Okay, we're starting to slide. Nice catch, Devil Dog. Nice catch, nice call out. Anyone else take the puts? Yeah, beautiful trap. You see that trap right there, guys? They take out first shift highs, sweep first shift highs, double top, get above it, trap, slice the downside. Good, good, good. Beautiful call out. Great catch. Yeah, Blue Origin, 100%. Colin, yep. Blue Origin is the name. Did I say Blue Ribbon or Blue Feather? Yeah, Blue Origin. So it looks like the billionaires. All right, they've accumulated so much resources on Earth. Okay, now the race becomes, let's get out of Earth. Okay, the first one to get out of Earth. So let's see who else joins the competition. See if Mark Zuckerberg jumps in. Blast squirrel finds that once in a while. Had a great last 2 days. I'm apprehensive to do anything. Yeah, if you don't feel it, don't need to pull the trigger. If you don't feel it, no need to pull the trigger. Any questions on YouTube, guys? Any questions before I wrap it up? Okay, we're starting to slice and dice here. If the VIX continues to push, if it can get above that 2157, SPY has room to drop after closing below 728.18, back that PML. Okay, the only thing between us is this level right here. There's that top of the gap, TOG, from this morning. Believe it or not, we did have a gap this morning. Although it did get filled. So the way the gap levels work is, of course, the gap levels, once they're filled and a day has passed, they're invalid. But if they get filled, say this gap gets filled intraday, right? I'm still going to keep that level on the chart, right? Because the price can still gravitate back towards that level, back towards those levels. Once a day has passed, once a new day comes about. So today's gap we saw today, it's filled. Going to tomorrow, this gap level will no longer be on the chart because now we have intraday price action in that void. Okay, it's like a price void. A gap is like a price void. We don't have recent history in that area. All right, so we're just monitoring the interaction between the buyers and sellers in that area. Once we get recent history, recent activity, we have what we need. Next day, we don't need this anymore. All right, we have history. We have history. We have some history. Tomorrow is Friday. If there's any lotto ideas by late day, I'll send down the Discord that I'll be taking, right? Just some lotto ideas, no guarantees. But I will share it if I do decide to take anything overnight. I'll check back between that. The sweet spot is between that 245 and that 330 area. Between that 245, 330. Right, that's when you can start to find if prices sitting right at strong hourly support, buyers continue to protect it, some intraday higher time frame support or some intraday higher time frame resistance. All right, there can be, and anything can happen. And the IPOs as soon as we open up. Okay, the IPO is as soon as we open up, so expect Tesla's volatility to go through the roof tomorrow. All right, for that, so we're on the record. Okay, so we can refer to this at some point. So Tesla's IV today is 12:30. Today is 76%. Tomorrow, as soon as we open up, between 9:30 and 9:35, when we get a chance to check Tesla's IV, there's a good chance Tesla's IV jumps above 100%. All right, I wouldn't be surprised. All right, we might see a proxy trade of SpaceX through Tesla. Okay, we might see that proxy trade take place. Draw a straight line. Yeah, we got to push the downside right here. All right, I wish all the lines just worked, right? Could get that nice little flush right there for Devil Dog. And get towards that PML. We're gradually getting there. So I do like that hold above that 2157 on the VIX. Continue to push. It's just a slow grind. If we can stay below here. Okay, barring some kind of manipulation candle, we're on our way down there. We're on our way. Just need the VIX to stay above that 2157. There you go. So the lines do work. The lines do work. All right, let's take it all the way here. Maybe into here. All right, here. It can't happen. Might be asking for a lot. All the way to the floor. That'd be great. That wouldn't hurt. See, you can stay below this TOG. We're back in the Nasdaq gap. If we can get below this major zone here, that daily open, not that daily open, that pre-market low and that BOG right here, right, that's gonna be a huge obstacle, major area of support. If we can get past that, then that unlocks this. All right, so we can try to come into this area. I might get a nice little dead cat bounce, and then we drop. All right, if you have those further dated contracts, you can sit through some of it. Just pay the trader on the way. $7.24. That would be the lows of the day. Yeah, that is going to be a monster trade. 724 will be a monster trade. So if I was in that trade, the way I'd approach it, of course everyone has a different approach. I'll probably try to target this area with a majority, start scaling out, and then see if runners want to have some fun and go below that area. But good call out. Good call out. VIX, stay above that 2157. Stay above it. Continue to push the upside. Google looking to break one more time after hours. Intel looking like it wants to break as well. Any questions before I wrap it up here, guys? Any questions? If we have more than 150 likes on YouTube, I'm going to check here. We'll do a giveaway. Okay. Although we didn't hit the mark during the first hour is key. If we're above 150, we will do the giveaway. Here we go. Just like that. VIX folds. SPY gets bought up. So just couldn't get enough of a drop to get into this area. And just like that, everything flashes green. Look at the 5-minute candles across the board. Engulfing on Intel, engulfing on AMD, engulfing on TSM, engulfing on MU, engulfing on Broadcom, engulfing on Tesla, engulfing on Meta, engulfing on Nvidia, engulfing on Google, engulfing on Amazon, engulfing on Q, SPY, DIA, IWM, you name it. 5-minute engulfing candles. And VIX is starting to slide. VIX is starting to slide. All right. Any questions, guys? Any questions? Any questions? Any questions? Breaking news. I can feel it. Good, good, good. Okay, what do we have here? Google commits $50 million to train skilled trade workers. Skilled trade workers, okay. The trades are the trade. Okay, the trades are the trade. The original trade is a trade. The original trades are the trades. So people in the trades, the demand for your services are going to go through the roof. Right? So if you have that entrepreneurial mindset and also have that skill set in the trade and you're certified, all right, the next 10 years are going to be awesome. Do we have any tradesmen in the chat? Down goes the VIX. All right, VIX below daily open. See if you can stay. See if we can stay below it. If we can stay below it, SPY will probably gravitate towards that 730.31. It's trying to reclaim that 730 psychological level. Apple is going. Apple is starting to go. Just very slow action today, guys. Very slow action after CPI. As flat as can be. Magnet day so far during the first 3 hours of the day. Right? Every time, no matter how far we get, we come back that daily open. Okay, we go to the extremes. We trap the extremes. Come back that daily open. We'll gravitate back towards that daily open. If no questions, guys, we'll wrap it up here on YouTube. As always, thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you guys found value. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to smash the like button. If you're looking to level up your trading, use the link down below. I'm going to drop the link to the site, right, to join our community, take advantage of the resources, join the free community, join the paid community. All the tools and resources are available for you to take advantage of. Next week marks a new week, of course. So a new week is usually when we start to see the influx of new members because they want to start to get that fresh week ahead of them. Be in the community, so make sure to take advantage, guys. Take advantage of the trial. Use the code TRIAL30. All the tools and resources are on the site. Okay? So thank you for tuning in today, guys. As always, if you're green, stay clean. If you're red and you've hit your max amount of trades, all right, that's enough. That's enough trades for the day. We'll come back tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a historic day. Tomorrow's Ramp Down Friday. And we have SpaceX IPO for you. We're going to have that coverage for you. So interested to see what does take place. Before we do wrap up, keep a close eye on this level here. Okay. Close eye. So this is what the most important level is going to be. All right, the bears will continue to have that broader control, the bigger picture control, as long as we stay below this area. Right? We are seeing some dip bars pick price back up, but it's not enough. It's not sufficient enough to mount a big enough push above this level, where it shows us that there's enough bars off those lows, and now there's bars buying at those highs, and we're seeing momentum above, and we're seeing a momentum to push us to that engulfing candle. So far, not enough. All right, just dip bars, but not bars to buy that expansion to the upside. So this 50% retrace will be critical. If we can get above it, continue to push. If we can get above here by the time it's like 130, 230, we might have a chance. We might have a chance, right, at maybe a last minute rally, maybe a news headline comes in, into a potential engulfing candle. There is a possibility, about a I'd say 20, 25, or 20 to 30% chance. Right, but it has to do with us getting above this level before a set time, so they have enough time to rally. In the case that we close below this, okay, that's a victory for the bulls, victory for the bears. Reason being, they triggered that downside. They broke those lows already. So they did enough. All they need to do now, unlike the Spurs, okay, unlike the Spurs, is to maintain the lead. So if the Bulls want to pull what the Knicks pulled off, all right, as we get to the last stretch of the day, before 2:30, try to get price above here. All right, and they can pull off what the Knicks pulled off. All right, so let's see what does take place. Bears are dictating the pace, even though it's a relatively flat day. We are bearish direction on the daily, and we're going to see how all that shakes out. And regardless of how it shakes out, we will review what takes place tomorrow. I will be done for the day, guys. Okay, a couple of stop outs. One last trick Google worked in my favor. All right, so on that note, thank you for tuning in as always. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Make sure to like the video on your way out. Make sure to tune in tomorrow. Share the video for tomorrow. All right, make sure to tune in early. SpaceX IPO. We'll see how things go, and we'll look to take advantage of the best opportunities per usual. On that note, thank you for tuning in. Stay safe, and God bless each one of you.
So I'm here trying to recuperate over $10,000 of losses by scalping pennies. I actually did manage to do pretty good with just trying to skim off SPY. Let's go back and see what we could do here. Okay. So we're kind of edging this little border here. Oh, there. Okay, now it's time to buy another call, I think. I like hearing other people talk about what they're trying to do. I like... Oh, okay. It's hard to narrate my thoughts. But the plan here is to try and get in low and sell high quick. So if I can get in at about okay, it dropped down to 181, 179. It's okay, 177, 176. 176 was the lowest it went. So let's try and grab it at 176. But then we're gonna sell it ASAP. Come on, go back down. Come on. Go back down just for 1 second. Yeah, no. Go back down for 1 second, please. Before you climb back up, you need to go back down. Yeah. Let's grab it right there. 2 more. There it is. Okay. And we're going to set a thing to close it. So we got it at 176. We're going to sell it right away at how much? 186. Make it quick, $10. Is that fine? But it could go up way more. But we can't be greedy. But it's fine. Make it quick, $10. I should have been doing this. There it is. Sold. It could potentially go way higher, but how much is it now? Do we buy a quick another one? At how much? We bought it at 176. Now we could buy it at 170. Should I buy it again at 176? Looks like that's the lowest it's going. Maybe at 174. I think it might even go lower than that, but I'm okay with 174. And then once it executes, I'll set another sale immediately. Come on, go down a bit more. No, just a bit more, just a bit more, just a bit more. How can I motivate you to go down just a bit more? Oh, we missed the bus. Did we miss the bus? Come on, come on, go down a bit more. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Yeah, we missed that bus. It's gonna shoot up now. Okay, we got it 174. Now we gotta set it to close. Oh no, don't go down, don't go down, don't go down. We can't afford to go down. Come on, man. Come on, man. Alright, now if we can just break even. No, we're not breaking even, we're gonna make some profit. No, but it's going downward. No, we gotta break even. Maybe just make like $2 on that. Oh no. Trying to sell it for $2 profit. Come on, just so we could get out of this. I might need to sell this at a loss. No, we have a new high here, so I think, yep, just a little bit more, we could get out of this trade before we take any more losses. Just a few bucks more. Just a few bucks more. I'm actually thinking I'll close it if it wants to shoot up. So we're trading SPY here, and I'm trying to get it up to 176, just so we get out of this trade. No. Alright, I'm gonna lower it. No, it's looking pretty green. There it is. Got to sell it for another $2 profit. So should we get a little dangerous here and do 2 of them? At how much? It was down to 173. for 173. Okay, and then we're gonna close it out right away for how much? Where's the thing? Here it is. Alright, close it out for we got two of them. We're gonna sell them at, oh no, it's red. Let's try and sell it at 180 real quick. See, this always happens right when I get a little greedy. Let's see it climb back up real quick, please, please, please. It was doing so good right when I bought it. So that's looking too bearish, but you just need to go back up a bit. We have this order at how much? At 180, and we bought it at how much? 161, 162. No, it's going down. No, no, no. That's crazy. Once I get a little bit greedy, it screws me over. Are we gonna pass that? Yeah, we just made a new low. Oh no. We're gonna lose $72. How much did we buy it at? We bought it at, oh, and it's like, no, it's not even closing time. Okay, it's nice green, little green. We put it to sell at 180. I can technically buy another one real quick and try and sell it. No, it's not looking good. I should buy both puts and calls and set them to sell real quick for like a few bucks more. No, it's not looking good. How much did I buy it at? I bought it at, oh god, I don't even know anymore. I bought it at 173, two of them. So we gotta sell them at 173 and try and break even. But at this rate, I think it's a lost cause. Yeah, went to hell. It's going down to this level here. So then we'll just buy some puts. For how much? And sell it. Even the puts is down. How is both puts and calls down? I'm losing so much money. It's crazy. I can't. There's no winning. And puts will close. What about the put at 185? And sell it at 190 if we can. Sold that one, thank God. And it keeps going lower. I might buy another call right now. How much are the calls? 154. That's probably the lowest it'll go. It's at 148. Setting 148. 147. Let's get it at 147. Oh no, it went down. Oh god, it keeps going down. Should have waited for like a little green action, but it's fine. Let's see. How much are we selling this? I got it at 144. No, I got it for more. I got it for 145. So let's try and sell it at 155. Come on, go up a little more. There it is. Okay, now we just need to climb back up so I can sell these. I don't remember how much I bought these for, but if I can break even, it'd be nice. Let's see, it might say here, I got 2 of them at 173 each. And then I put an order already to sell that at 120. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to break even on those. But I might just buy another call. What is that, 151? I think I bought it at 144 earlier, at 145. If I can get it at 150, 149 I think would be a good deal. Let's try to do 150. Can we do 150? Is that too much to ask? There it is. Okay, we got it 150, and now let's close it at 160. Why not? Why can't I sell it? Why can't I sell it at 160? The hell? 611, 728, 611. Yeah, 150. Hey Dennis.
Hey Rob. The guy with the truck said he's at your place now.
I've been calling and texting. He's not answering me.
I don't know. Anyway, he called me and I gave him your number and he said he wasn't able to reach you, but he said he's at your place.
No, I told him, like, what time are you going to make it to my place? And he hasn't responded back. I'll call him right now.
I see. Are you at your place?
No, you said he's going to pick it up in the morning, so I assumed he's going to come back up, like, later. So I'm doing, like, trading stuff now. But let me try and call him again. Okay,
Okay.
maybe I'll just have him leave it outside and we can take it back in later.
Oh, that'd be hard.
We'll figure it out. I'm not there, and I don't think he's gonna.
So you're down in the valley right now.
Yeah, I can be up there in an hour. I'm just really glued in here, and but I've been trying to tell him to see what time he's gonna be there, and he hasn't been like I can show you the text I sent him, and I
Yeah.
called him and he hasn't communicated at all.
Okay. All right. All right.
Look,
Can he just go in your property and drop it there?
but drop it where? You know, last time he broke my entrance gate.
Oh.
Remember in the back, he's the one that messed up the gate in the back. Oh
I
God,
see.
Spy is going down again. Oh no.
Uh,
Let me call him again, but look, I'll send you a screenshot, so you know I've been trying to get a hold of him.
yeah. All right. Okay. All right. I'll have to. Yeah. And I don't know what's a good thing for him.
If he leaves it out, you don't think we can just with the bobcat or something drag it back? Because it's empty, so it should be light.
No, not easily at all. That'd be hard to move.
Okay, well, I don't know why he hadn't been communicating with me, and he hasn't called me. Like, I can show you my call log. I haven't gotten a single call from him.
Yeah. All right. I don't know what we can do besides have him drop it outside then. If I don't know what we can do besides have him drop it inside if you don't want him to go inside your place.
Yeah, I'll call him now, man. But like, I just looked away for 1 second, and I'm down $340 with Spy. I was scalping, like I was quickly buying and selling and buying and selling, and making like $20 each time, and then I just got distracted and it just tanked. It's crazy what happens. You just blink. But let me call him again and
Okay, or I'll call him. I'll tell him situation you're not there. I'll just have him drop
let's
it
do a
next to that
conference.
other.
Let's do a conference
Pardon?
call. If you want, let's do a conference call. I'll just add him right now.
You can try calling him.
Yeah, Carlos. Okay.
Yes.
Carlos, what's going on?
Not much.
You're in my property. You haven't been texting back, man. What's going on?
What happened?
I texted you. You didn't text me back. I was trying to see.
Well, I'm
hold
busy,
on.
man. Like, I'm
Hold
not
on,
picking
hold
up
on.
the truck.
1 second. Yeah, you there? Carlos?
Yeah.
Yeah, Carlos, you said you couldn't text me back. You've been busy, but I was trying to communicate. You know, are you at the property now? Carlos? Senor? Carlos? Yo! He's not. He just hung up.
I see.
Let me call him back.
All right. I'll try to give him a call.
I don't know what's going on with him. Let's do.
Hello?
Yeah, Dennis, what did he pick up?
Yeah, he's not at your place. He's at
The Long
at the
Beach
place where he
place.
picked it up in Signal Hill. Yeah, by Long Beach. So
Oh,
he'll be there
thank
later.
God. Thank God. All right.
Yeah. I didn't understand what he was saying, so I'm trying to get a hold of the people there because he's having trouble finding them.
Okay.
So
It'll
I'll
probably,
let you know.
from Long Beach to my place, it'll probably take him another like 2.5 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. I didn't think he'd be there so early. So I wanted to try and get some trades in before I went up there.
I see.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So I'll wrap it up here and head over.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. I need this to get back up so I could recuperate. I'm down 100 something dollars. Oh, where were we? Trying to buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell. We're trying to pick this up for how much? It is gonna go back up at some point. Let's try it. I think 176 is a sweet spot. If we can, if we may. Should have held on to that first call. Is it gonna hit 176 again? Looks like it's going down. No. Oh no. So I guess 179. Oh no. I mean, it's good that we're recuperating. Did it execute? Nope. 176 again. Almost. There it is. Alright, let's close it. We got it at 176. Let's close it out at 1. Oh man, just going down again. Stupid. 180. Shit. It's not a good sign. So in that case, we buy a put. How much? 169, 168, 167, 166, 166. I'll sell the put at 176. Possible. Let's replace it. Almost. There it is. Sold it. Gotta try and sell this one. much am I willing to lose? I need somebody to help coach me through this. So we have a level here that is significant because it's like allergic to this line. This is way down. Hopefully we'll hit it. See, people try and look for a good opportunity to hop in, which is great, but if I'm here looking at it, I want to have some skin in the game, so I just look for some resistance and hop right in. So as of now, okay, 140 seems like a sweet spot, so I'll go ahead and put in a bid at 140. There it is. Come on, pop up over here. Where is it at? Oh, do I have two now? What? How did I mess that up so bad? So I have 4 calls going on SPY, and it's just super bearish. We really hope to go back up by the end of the day. And we just crossed that line, which is an ugly line. If we cross that line, we're going to go down here, and then we're just going to be all bad. So all the Apple profits I sold can be wiped out. We're just hoping that candle isn't closed but under this line. We need to go up past 727, which is here, and we're screwed. It's like there's no winning, man. I can't catch a break. So we gotta do some impulse bidding. I can still sell these and just take my losses, but let's try and wait it out. Just moving real slow and bearish, and we got 4 calls now. This would have been a good time to buy a call. Should I buy another call? How much are calls? 173, 174. I have 120. Let's do 123. It's 118 now. Oh god, it's tanking. How much would it call for? It's probably a lot more. Yep, like 400 something. Let's see who's in the chat. Alright. We got a buddy in the chat. Say hi in the chat, buddy. I don't know who's here, but someone's here. You see what happened? I was just skimming like 20 bucks every trade, and then I get distracted for 1 second and I'm down. Like how much? About 300 bucks between these two. All good. I've seen worse. I've been through worse. Let's hook it up to the TV. Okay, where we at? Where we at? Can't see what you guys see right now. Gotta turn on the TV. It's fine. It's fine. How come we can't see? Okay. Oh no, it's trying to dip even lower. This needs like ultimate focus. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, I want you guys to see what's going on over here. See all the money I'm losing. Alright, little green candle there. We're on a 1 minute time frame. Uno minutos time framitos. I need it to come way up here so I could kind of recuperate all of these. And it's doing it. It's doing it. And I might just pick up another. Would it be retarded to have 4 calls when it's clearly going down? I'm just very optimistic. You know, I'm just very optimistic. I hardly ever buy puts because I just think everything's going to be alright. Never, hardly ever works out that way. So I have $123 and I'm willing to bet it all on another call. That's insanity. Here. Okay, almost dropped. I only have $123. So I'm gonna go all in. It doesn't look like it wants to get there though. Nope. It wants to. I'm gonna have to buy this one. I was about to get it at a discount, but now it's a premium. How much? Trying to get to 1. Yeah, this isn't something I could do with less focus. I gotta be 100% focus. See if we can get it for 99 for 99-cent store option. Oh, we can get it for less. 97. Yeah, let's just set it and forget it at 97. Of course. Once I buy it, it goes up. Come on, get down. Good down. Just a little bit less, man. Just a little bit less. It's like a nickel less. Just a nickel less. Oh no. I mean, I'm fine with it climbing, but then I would need to cancel this order. I don't see it going back down. Oh, we got this one in the green. Beautiful. Yeah, this one doing better. Look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that? How much should I pull out? Should I let it ride? It was up 20 bucks. Oh, these are the 2 contracts. Okay, let's do this. Let's close one of them out at 1. Let's see where it's trying to go. I think 180 is a fair price to sell it. You know what? I want to sell both of them for 180. Oh no, it's going down. Oh no. Well, it's going up. What? What? That's the 727 call. Let's see. Yeah, I was trying to get 180 for it. I think we'll hit because it's climbing. No, no, no. No, no, no. There it is. All right. Now I'm more confident that we will get there. Just a nickel more. There it is. Made 40 bucks on that. Sweet. How come it didn't go away? Oh, I just sold one of them? Oh, now we gotta sell another one then at even more. Let's do it. Oh no. It's going down. Oh no. Let's do that one at 190. Okay. Wait, what happened there? 727 call. No, close. Sell one of them at 190. Sell. Okay. Let's see you get there. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. There it is. There it is. And now, oh, whoa, look at that. And these two are crushing it. Yes. Beautiful. And that's how we do it. Man, I should have just sold one of them. See, I could have caught that whole thing. I could have caught that whole squirt, but I set it to sell for I mean, I still made. I'm glad I didn't lose money. I thought that was a goner, but I could have caught that whole squirt if I didn't set my limit order. I still made a decent amount. Alright, I turned 720 to 839. And it's climbing. Do I buy another call real quick? How much are calls now? Man, oh man, look at that giant squirt. It's crazy. I don't even know where we're at. 734. That jumped so high so quick. I've only seen that happen once with Microsoft. So here's where we're at. Whoa, everything's climbing. Google went up too. Google went, wait, what's happening? It's like there was a sudden injection into the market. Did Apple go up? No. Yup. Nope. Just Google. We got Google back in the green. Maybe that's what shot up the SPY. That was awesome. Man, how much did I sell it for? Because I might have just set it to break even because I thought it was just a goner. Man, that could have been a big payday. Do I have any spies going? No. That was intense. Okay, is it puts time? Let's see, puts. Let's buy puts. How much? It's at 160. I'll take it for 160. Oh no, it's no. 160 is for all. I don't want to pay too much for it, but it's moving so quickly. Okay. How much are we selling it for? No, it's climbing up. No, it can't possibly. Oh God. Yeah, Dennis.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what happened with Spy just now? It just shot up like insane.
Oh yeah.
It just squirted like, pew, and now it's going. And I just bought puts to catch it going down because, of course, it can't stay that high forever.
I see.
It just What's up?
Oh, so I just want to let you know the other guy, he picked up the trailer.
Okay.
So he's on his way up there now.
Oh God. Okay.
So, okay. Yeah, I see. He's got he doesn't have a regular tractor. He has one that's like a tow truck thing.
Right. Yeah.
That's probably why it's a little harder for him to maneuver.
It should be easier because it's like he can kind of rotate it.
Well, he should be able to, because it's a shorter trailer, it should be a lot easier for him to maneuver it around than the last trailer you got that was like a full-length trailer.
Mm-hmm.
So if he has trouble driving in forward in your back gate, he should be able to back in your back gate. And because it's a short trailer, it should turn in there easily from the road. It might take him
Oh no.
less
Okay. Dude, I'm really bad at this, man. Everything I do, the market goes the opposite way. It's like you were saying yesterday. Like once you pull out, that's when it starts popping. I thought because it was like it felt like a glitch. Like it just felt like it just glitched out and just shot up. It went up like how much? Over $10. Normally it just goes up and down like $2, but it just shot up over $10 and it went from.
Sometimes it can be a single trade. Like somebody wants to buy a large quantity.
Yeah.
And you have to go way above the market to get that many of them at once. Like if some company wants to invest, $500,000, they have to pay a price that the system can gather that many sellers. And to attract that many sellers, they have usually like a limit order. They have to go above the price, and then they can get enough shares all in one lump to trade for that purchase.
Yeah.
And that'll make the number change just for that trade.
Yeah, like a wholesale.
And as soon as that trade is over, there's not a lot of people looking to buy. The price doesn't stay up that high.
Yeah.
So that can be a factor.
But now it keeps going higher. I thought it was a glitch, and I was like, I gotta get puts because it's gonna go back down, and then it's stuck. It was at 724, and then it just popped up to 736, and then now it's hovering at 734. Okay, it's going down, but my puts I'm down. I got excited because I was doing so good scalping. Like I was making $20 each time. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy 2 contracts this time, and then I got distracted, and then I lost like $400, and then this glitch happened, and then I made it all back. All the money that I lost, I made it all back, and so then I bought puts, and now it's down, but I think I'll be fine. I'm just like so hooked on this, but yeah, once this executes. I'm just trying to make another $10 on this one. I'll have to wrap it up because I want to be there when he gets there. But
Yeah.
but he moves slow, and from Long Beach, it's gonna take him a while. So
Yeah. Okay.
all right, thanks for keeping me updated.
All right. Sure thing.
All right, bye bye. Okay, What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Just breaking our back. Ah, come on. We got one spy option. Where'd it go? Right here. It needs to. It's crazy how much each little bit will make a big difference. We need it to go down just $2 so we could be back in the green. It's kind of stuck right in this level. I'm glad Google bounced back. I think Google is a big portion of SPY because it's going hand in hand. Just need it to go down a bit so I can cash out on my puts. There it is. Poquito más. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Can't imagine it's gonna keep going higher considering how much it jumped. Can't imagine. It's nice I was able to get the viewer count here, so we got one friend. It's good to know when I'm not just talking to myself. Oh no no. We need this to come down about here so we can cash out. No no no. This is a pivotal point right here. When that breaks out, it just starts going. Yep. We need that candle to close right under. Oh no, it's already down $88. Oh no, 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 no. I'm pretty sure if I just close it and head out, it will eventually go down, especially towards the end of the day. It's about 11 now. There's probably going to be a mass sell-off during power hour. And so I'm just looking at this for no reason. Let's see what Hood's doing. I sold Hood, but it's probably going to keep going up. I had till next week to close it. I don't know why I set it to execute. Yep, and sure enough, I could have made a little more money right here. I'm not very good at this. I'm learning. I'm learning. I waited all this time during all these ups and downs for this moment, and I just set it to sell. I don't know why I did that. I had another week for it to expire. I just got a little nervous, and now I'm stuck watching SPY to try and make a few bucks. I don't like this. I don't like it one bit. We need to go down. I'm tempted to just sell this at a loss. Call it a day. Or buy a call. We buy a call when it goes down. And try and make a little profit on that. What's a good deal for this? Oh, it's going down. See, maybe oh, 146. Oh, there's no winning here, man. Oh, wow. Okay, let's close it out at how much? 150. I think if I could sell it at 137.32, just go down a bit more. What time is it now? Okay. Alright, that puts is about to get in the green. How do you buy both calls and puts and both are in the negative? It's crazy. Just need it to go down below this. So we can execute that. Come on, come on, come on. What do you need? What do you need? How can I help? How can I motivate you I mean, it should go down considering how much it went up. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Poquito más. Yep. 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 There you go. There you go. Oh, we're in the profit. How much did I set this at? To sell at 160 and it's at 140. So, oh, now it wants to go back up. We were so close. It'll get there, I think. I hope. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah. That's right. 155. Just need a few more. Just need a little more to hit that 160. Just a little more. No, no. It's reversing. It's flipping and reversing. A little more, baby. Is it too much to ask for just $10 more? We were so close. So maybe just to be safe, I should lower. How much did I buy it for? For 148. I mean, while we're here, I could buy another call. But I don't want to burn through my buying power in case a good opportunity comes up. I might even just let that settle and cash out. Not much action now, but in the next hour we're gonna hit power hour and I'm not gonna be able to catch all that, unfortunately. I gotta head out. Okay, let's dip a little bit lower and try and catch that execution. Okay. Just gonna monitor it a little bit. Okay, I think I see a pattern. And when you look at this, I don't think we're gonna really, no, looks like we're getting there. We are in the profit. I think it should execute now. What was I trying to get? 150? That's the put, and this one is the call at 150. I think we'll hit it. There it is. I don't even know how we hit that, but we did. Praise God. Now, would we go back down, or would it keep climbing? That all depends if we pass this. We'll see. This is nerve-wracking. I'm already down $92, $94. Oh no. Yeah, it looks like we're climbing. Really depends how this wick closes. If this wick closes here, oh no, that's a bad sign. Yeah, I think this puts is a lost cause now. Or not, I don't know, but I gotta start heading out. I gotta start heading out, put my socks and shoes on. See, all the profit can be gone in one trade. In one bad trade, you lose everything you worked for. You gotta stick to what you're good at. I try and experiment, and it gets really expensive. But it's fine. You learn, you know. It gets expensive, and then you lose, but you learn. Okay, okay. It needs to go down so much for it to make sense. Okay, you see how it goes little by little? It goes up little by little, and then gadoosh, gadoosh, gadoosh. So, that's what we're expecting now. Let's see a couple more gadoosh. But now, we're seeing smaller red candles, which means it wants to go upward more than downward. Yeah, there it is. There's $50 more in this option to lose. I don't know if I should let it ride or pull out before we lose more. This is intense. Okay, that's a nice big red can. I might even buy a puts looking at that. Looking at that rate. How much are puts? 154? 153? Oh, 150, just hit 150. 140. 145. I think 145 makes sense. Let's do it. Let's buy one at 145. Would it execute? Yep. Maybe. Almost. Nope. We almost had it. Oh man, we could have made so much on that. I'm gonna cancel this now. There it is. There it is. There it is. If that just executed, I was just being cheap about it. Could have made $60 on that dip. At least we're recuperating these losses. What else? I gotta pack up. What's Hood up to? Hood's going down. Yeah. So they're saying Tesla might actually go up by proxy, as in because SpaceX goes up, Tesla goes up. So maybe I should get a nice, healthy Tesla contract that expires in the future. I should have gotten one when it was here, but I had no buying power. Did this just go up today? Yup. Imagine I got a contract here and expired a while from how much? Okay, let's see. If we got something expires next week, $1,200. If we get something expires on the 22nd, man, I kind of wanted to cash out this $1,400. If we get something expired on the 24th, it's $1,458. Okay, we might need to revisit this. Because apparently Tesla might go up by proxy. Are we spending too much? Probably. I want some money to play with. I'm hoping this goes down so I can execute and sell this option. Okay, Google's climbing slowly. This TGB was a random, I don't even remember what that is. Come on, we need you to go down. What is this? It's like it's supposed to go down. Okay, I just have a strong conviction that Tesla's gonna go up tomorrow by proxy because of the SpaceX launch. So I'm really thinking, how much is it at now? It's at 392. No, yeah, 392. And it's gone up to like 4 something before. So the probability of it coming up to 452 is very likely. I don't know about tomorrow, but within a week. So if I do, well, you know what? I'm not gonna wait till then. I'm not gonna wait till Friday because Fridays suck. Let me look at my calendar here. Okay, if I were to purchase one expiring on the 17th, that's a Wednesday, 18th is a Thursday. There's no 19th. Yeah, because nobody wants one on the 19th. But then, it's difficult. It's going up as we speak. It is going up as we speak. And it could potentially go down towards the end of the day. If I get one expiring on Wednesday, oh, it is a Tuesday. That's a Monday. There is no Tuesday. There's a Monday. For $9.25. I think best deal would be to set it to buy at like 900 and potentially sell it for 1800. Sell it on Monday. Tomorrow's Friday. No, I'm gonna need more time. In case Monday sucks, we can execute Wednesday. You can get one of these cheaper ones. But how come it's more expensive? Normally these are cheaper. This is weird. It's like $6,000. Why is it more expensive? Oh, these are puts. I'm trying to do a call. If I do a call for the 17th, $1,000. If I do it for a little more expensive, bigger strike price. Oh, it's going up. It's getting more expensive. I better lock this in soon. This is for Wednesday. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick this up. Oh god. 397 is right around the corner here. And once it hits this, it's gonna shoot up here. So 397, huh? Should I get this guy or this guy? I'll probably get this guy. If I can get it under 1028. Let's see if we can get under 1028. There it is. We set 1025. If it hits, it hits. These are not. This isn't pocket change. There's over $1,000 I'm risking. But see, if it executed, I would have been up like 20 bucks within seconds. Should I replace my bid for a little more or wait for it to dip? Just need 5 more cents and we lock it in. There it is. We got it. Oh no. Now it's going lower. You know, I think we're going to make good money with this one. By Wednesday, for sure. I mean, it is looking downward. Why did the whole thing shift? So yeah, it's looking downward, but I have a good feeling. It's up $3 now. Great. Now SPY is making me nervous. We gotta try and get SPY to go down so we catch and execute. That put order. I don't want to see it turn green. Yeah, stay red and go down. Tesla's up. Okay. I'm so sleepy. Look, I think it'll be healthy to just walk away right now and check back after market close to see if we made that deal. I think towards the end there'll be a sell-off and I'll go down and catch that. Or not. I don't know. God knows what will happen. But it seems like we're getting ready to turn this around and start getting bullish again. Oh, look at Tesla climbing, man. I should have been messing with those heavy contracts. out, so I'm gonna just, I don't know what. I am tempted to get another spy call, but doesn't seem likely. In about an hour, it's probably gonna dump. Alright, I'm gonna call it a day and get out of here, because I got stuff to do. Oh, Tesla's dropping. But it's fine. I'm hopeful for Tesla. When is it expiring? Expires on the 17th. We got plenty of time. We'll be alright. Praise God. There you go. Look at SPY. I was just about to buy another SPY, and I'm glad I didn't. It's going down. Great. We need to go down. Alright. 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 We need fuel and oil to go up. There's a lot we got expiring tomorrow. We got to make it happen. Now service, man. It really disappointed me. Netflix. What's going on, Netflix? Huh. Apple. Apple was supposed to pop today. It did a little, and I sold it. And you know what? Let's see what we got for Apple. Okay, June 17. Something expiring on the 17th is 302. All the money I made scalping, I lost with SPY. Okay, what I'm going to do is try and set an order to buy some SPY at a good price. See if I can get this at 385. I'll get this at 385. If not, forget about it. Okay, 385. That expires on the 22nd, and by then, when is the 22nd? What is it? It is a Monday. It's getting there. Can I get a better deal? Maybe I should hold off and try and get a better deal. And I don't know if I have patience to wait till the 22nd to make some moves. The 18th is a Thursday, the 17th is a Wednesday. Seems like Thursdays suck, 17th can work. I should double down on Tesla, really. Let's see what AI thinks. I gotta get the hell out of here. But will Tesla go up when SpaceX launches IPO? Okay, so I just asked AI, will Tesla go up when SpaceX launches IPO? And the first couple answers was like, oh, potential downside because everyone's going to be focused on SpaceX. But then it did say that Tesla holds stake in SpaceX, nearly 19 million shares. And so this multi-trillion-dollar valuation is going to give Tesla really good earnings reports. When is the earnings reports? When is the next Tesla earnings reports? It is searching. Okay, July 22nd, Wednesday. So we got options that expire on the 17th of June. If I were to get July, when is it? 22nd. Okay, the nearest one is the 24th. Man, that's cheap. $848. I feel like it's gonna freaking skyrocket, but oh, that's for Apple. I was wondering why it's so cheap. But for Tesla, okay, something expiring on the 24th, 2 days after. Though some tracking schedule lists it for Wednesday the 29th because Tesla has not finalized exact date. But so let's say the 29th. Okay, the next available one is the 31st. So for $3,030, we can get an option, and that's 2 days after the earnings report, which is gonna crush, because it's, SpaceX and Tesla owns a lot of shares in it. God, I want to buy this. Except I have $385 in my buying power, and this costs over $3,000. But I want to make it happen. I want to buy that. I just know by tomorrow that's going to be a lot more expensive. I mean, look, I just bought Tesla, and it's already $80 in profit. 83. So this is the move. I'm learning how to it's just, you never know. They could come up with a good earnings report and market crashes, and just like it did when Apple and Google just released good earnings and it crashed. It doesn't make sense, but I'm feeling like this is the move. This is the plan, and I must stick to it. I must stick to it. They call it what do they call it here? The Muskification. The Muskonomy effect. High-profile events led by Elon Musk often generate broad speculative momentum that can spill over into other assets. Some investors view the two companies as part of an interconnected ecosystem. So yeah, there's definitely going to be some movement with Tesla when the SpaceX IPO launches tomorrow. I should buy another. I'm gonna buy another one. Hey, you know what? I've lost over 10 grand. I can spare another 385. So before I wrap this up, I'm gonna see what I can afford here. Something on the 17th, $1,100. Something on the 15th, 873. Something Friday, 590. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I would need to buy something in the 402 range. Maybe this 400. If I was to do it on the 15th. No, I think I'm safe to buy it for tomorrow. And I have 385. I'm just gonna go ahead and, oh, it's trying to go down? Why would it try and go down? During the most insane time in history? Huh. Why is it trying to go down? I guess I'll get a better deal. 368. You know what I'll do? I'll set it for 350. And hope it executes. But I don't know if it will. I wanna make sure it executes. If I set it at 370, it's going back up now. I'm glued, man. I'm glued. Okay, we're gonna buy it at 370, expiring, what, tomorrow? No, I don't want to do it for Friday. Fridays suck. What's the 15th? It's a Monday. If I get it for 15th, I would need to get it at the 407 mark. No, you know what? I'm gonna just risk it. I'm gonna go ahead and risk it. This might actually pan out very well. I'm gonna get this 400 one, and I'm just gonna set it at 385, and it's probably gonna execute like right now. There it is, execution, and it went down a bit, but it's fine. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. I could have gotten it for a little less, but it's fine. I'm fine. We're fine. We're gonna be fine. Tomorrow, I expect to see it double. I expect to see it double after that IPO launches, and Tesla crushes, because of the Muskonomy effect. Okay. Alright, I'm going to wrap this up. Good night. And I'll see you